Always a good sign when my sound test breaks just as I'm starting. Starting anyway. How are we all doing tonight, though? Also, if you hear rustling, it's because my nose is not happy with me due to the... So I'm running through tissues at a not insignificant rate. Let me have my sound test break again. Jesus fucking Christ. We're really off to a great start, aren't we? Let's find something to listen to, though. Brain is braining. My computer is running so slow right now that typing in my actual freaking... Am I actually? Thank you. It would have enough of a gap before the cycle clocked over that it would do V and I together, but it wouldn't freaking register the E in the same word. I was typing it in wrong anyway, so... I'm in a state of being, to be honest. Liquid, if you had to know. This morning I saw a clip, and it kind of lit the fire in my brain pan. Hey Theta, how you doing tonight? But it lit the fire in my brain pan, and then, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes before stream, I freaking had the brain gremlin show up because I freaking shared something somewhere, and my brain perceived the response as not positive. We're in a state of being currently. I need to get... a lot of art done, to be honest. I mean, I don't now, because some of the ones that I'm referring to are past, but still. This weekend is Fleshy's anniversary, so that's the one I'm hoping to work on tonight. Come up with an idea and then work on that. I had an idea is the worst part, and then I freaking lost it. What is eating up so much of my goddamn CPU right now? A pile of things that are all freaking taking up a little bit of my CPU is what it is. OBS obviously taking up the lion's share, but... that so that I can actually freaking hopefully have a little bit more, because my Firefox is apparently taking up 15%.
Also, my back has been killing me the past few days, so I have no idea if I should even work on art.
But I figured I'd yap for a little bit at the very least. Partially because I need to wait for water to filter through so that I can actually top off my water. Because the primary filter that I normally use that just attaches ran out, and then we didn't have any other filters because mistakes were made in planning. So I'm currently waiting on another filter for that so I can go back to normal. Luckily I have a filter pitcher, but still. I certainly ain't solo using that one. Oh, another thing that I want to kind of talk about. VR chat. Freaking, it recently had an update, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about... I mean, I get that they need money for, like, development, I guess. But the fact that, like, they'll have updates and it's exclusively VRC Plus stuff, I don't know. It makes me worried that it might becoming a freemium thing. It's not really a competitive kind of game, so it doesn't really matter that much, but like... Ugh. But when I go and I freaking start up a world or something, and then it's like, oh hey, here's all these options that you can do. And I'm like, okay, what do half these options do? And then I find out, oh, like, all but one of these options are stuff that's exclusive to VRC Plus. It's like, okay. And then on top of that, you already have freaking every other world wants you to like become a supporter for their stuff and whatnot, like, and then also has a Patreon and whatnot. And it's like, I respect being able to like support the people and whatnot. I have no idea what the conversion rate is on freaking the VRC coin things. They're V-Bucks. and actual, like, real world money, but like seeing both of those right next to each other, and then only one of them gives you options in the actual thing, and one of them's like gives you other options and whatnot. It's, I don't know. There is no perfect monetization strategy, I suppose, in anything. There's definitely bad ones. Good lord, just look at the mobile market if you want to see a plethora of bad ones. Or, like, Ubisoft. Shout out to battle passes in a single player game. That's a full-fledged game, not a gacha game, I should specify, because, like, there's battle pass-esque things in, like Genshin, and I don't know what else there is, actually. I think Star Rail has one as well. But, like, those are fine, because they give, like, little bonuses, and it feeds into the rest of the mechanics of the game. I don't even know how Ubisoft does that shit. It's not like there's a limit to the stuff in the world. It just accelerates certain things. And if you accelerate at a certain rate, it doesn't matter anyway, because half the shit's locked behind levels. Because that's an exciting feature. Freaking just make half the mechanics worthless for the game, because they don't matter when you use them against anyone that's a higher level than you. Granted, people have been complaining about that shit since freaking, what is it, the first one that added that? It's not Odyssey. Origins? The Egypt one's the one that first did that, right? Just let my goddamn hidden blade. I really hate the new Discord update. They shrink down so much of the stuff that's actually, like, stuff that I want to be able to see. But then other parts are so much larger, and it's so goddamn busy as a result. Like, I click on an image, it takes up the entire screen, and fills out as much as it can in order to, I don't know. I need to figure some certain things out, because we have real life stuff related plans tomorrow. And depending on how that goes, I may not stream. Because if I do go, it'll be so early that I am probably dead tired by the time I get back. And I might just crash out. Like nap or something like that. Saturday, I have no idea what we're doing. Odds are there's not going to be D&D. Because Rhea is busy with a job. And it's probably not going to be done by Saturday. Also, I love how my CPU is cooking right now. And as such, is making all of my movements so much slower. But it's something that I don't really want to miss out on tomorrow, just because of, like, stuff that it's connected to. So, I'm in a weird spot on that. And maybe when it's, like, all said and done, I'll, like, actually go into detail on what's been going on. It's just one of those things where I don't want people to, like, get overly worried and whatnot and freaking... Because I've already had, with the few people that I've, like, actually gone into detail with on it, I've already been like, oh, if there's anything you need, or if there's, like, X, Y, and Z, and it's like... I don't know exactly what I'd even ask for on that. Like, I don't know what helps in this case. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, and I know that you probably also don't know what would even, like, affect it. There's, like, no positive outcome. But I know that there's certain people that would immediately jump to monetary attempts to help, and I don't really want to... It's not helping. So I don't want to just, like, have them send me... I don't want them to just send me money and then, like... Because there's no end goal for it. Like, I mean, it's always nice to have, but, like, it doesn't... There's nothing to put it toward. It's not like freaking previous incidents like Hiccup's leg or whatever, where it goes to obviously the vet bills. Which is also why I'm not freaking doing like an event for it or anything. On top of the fact that, like, I have an actual event going on next month because it's my tuberversary / affiliate anniversary. Which is going to be real funny if I ever, like, do a partner push and go for partner or anything, and I succeed. And then that's, like... that's, like, all the way over in, I don't know, like, August or something. It'd be very funny. But... I mean, in that case, it'd at least be something that I want to separate, because I don't really feel like the affiliate anniversary needs to be separate from my tuberversary. Like, it took me a while to get affiliate, technically. But that was on me being able to stream art, like, one day a month at, like, 240p because of how bad my internet was. I had my better internet for a month and got affiliate. So I'm not exactly, like, worried. I mean, affiliate's like a milestone, obviously, but, like, it's not... How do I put it? It's not like a white whale of some sort for most people. It's not terribly difficult to get. As opposed to partner, where some people will partner push and they'll succeed and they'll try like 6 times to actually apply and get denied and have so many goddamn attempts, and even when you have the goals reached, half the time you're just pumping them out over and over again. I think you have to wait 3 months per, but like it's like it's its own tier, like a notable tier up. Like, mentally. At least. I mean, overall it is, but, like, mentally. The only thing that it's not really a notable tier up for is the company that freaking runs the whole thing, where you still get the same cut, and you still get basically the exact same stuff. Unless you do, like, Partner Plus. And then that's its own freaking thing, where you have to have, like, 300, or, like... I don't remember what the goals are for it. It's still very funny that I get, like... Twitch constantly saying, hey, you should try for Partner Plus, when I'm not even a partner. I'm not even close to being a partner. Occasionally averaging double digits does not automatically mean that I am at 75 Twitch. I mean, I probably could theoretically get the points for it. I don't remember, I don't think gift subs actually count for it. I think it has to be, like, normal subs, just to stop people from, like, splurging for themselves and sending out, like, 300 gift subs to get the points they need. Not that I think Twitch would really care, they still make the money, whatever. I don't know. I don't pretend to understand that shit. It's not really my, my thing to keep track of. But I do kind of want to move into focusing down more on stuff. Unfortunately, freaking, like I said, I got freaking beamed in the head by brain goblins right before I started today, so we're in a fantastic state on that. I knew me. I also got to thinking about it, like, I got back in my brain, the shower thought kind of deal last night about, my lord. I can't even, like, rapidly go back through this because my CPU is being eaten up so goddamn much right now. Yeah, the reactives aren't trying to freaking render on this. So we gotta back up one at a time. But I got to thinking more about, like, VTuber Vault again. This was before I even saw the clip that, like, kind of wired itself into my brain. So it's completely unrelated, but I was thinking about, like,
different people I want to talk to, especially, like, because I also got to thinking about conventions again. And it brought me back to, like, 2019, where freaking fresh out of, it was 3 years after, but, like, little Babu Nasu, I think I was just freshly 21, yeah. No. Yeah? Yeah. Because 2018 would have been 20, and then 2019 would have been 21. But I got to talking to different people at a few of the conventions I was at, and I freaking way freaking out of my any reasonable state ask freaking people that I looked up to about, like, artist archives. Like, I freaking asked ABBA, and I freaking asked fucking Rubber Ross, while I was at freaking... And the worst part is that I got a yes, and I got a maybe depending on scheduling. So 2 effective yeses. And then my internet went to shit. To where it was unusable. For the entire year. And by the time it came back, I was just I was like, it'd be weird to just say, hey, remember like over a year ago when I approached you at freaking TwitchCon about this? You want to actually do that? It's like, what the fuck? And who knows? Maybe if I had actually taken the shot or something, it would have worked. But I don't know. I also was in a very self-conscious state at that point. That was like... right as I was heading into my year-long art block. Because 2021 was where my big year-long art block was before I regained my spark. When I made my original model. Also, why is my tracking breaking again? But when I made my original model, when I freaking regained my spark in 2022. Because as I've established, we had the original model, and then we... like, the following week after the debut, I made the character sheet and immediately went back into the mines for... actually, I still have that model on this, I believe. Yeah. Nasu Model 2. Went back into the mines, and this came out. With the freaking squared off eyes, because I was still doing that back then. There is something that I freaking didn't do right during this, though. But, like, we all remember this goofy guy. But this, like, I had for a year? Most of a year? I think it was at the end of the year that I made this, where I went through and I redesigned with the, which I just labeled New Eyes, but I did do one thing wrong at some point during it. And this is something that bugged me for the longest time. As you'll see over here, the shadow doesn't move with the thing. The shadow doesn't move, and it also isn't marked as a multiply layer, so it hides the line work under it. And then I ran this for like another year before the original Nasu came out. And we got this. Which I do have some adjustments that I want to do, as I've established. It's mostly in the mouth movements, but like... the base model I do want to put some more body movement into. Which by extension means that I also want to do the same for the summer outfit. Because the summer outfit still has effectively the same rigging. And then all of them I want to adjust the mouth rigging. Let me just freaking... there we go. But yeah, all of them I want to readjust the mouth rigging on. Because it's not, like, at the state that I want it to be at anymore. Especially because I have VBurger and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, well, I have VBurger, and now that I know that there are like there's like video guides for how to properly rig for VBurger like with VBurger in mind, I kind of want to go through and do all that. Granted, currently, it's getting to the point where it'd be kind of moot, considering my CPU load is too damn high already, so it slows down even my current rigging. But I also want to do a new outfit for the this year's anniversary. I was originally going to do like I said, I was originally going to do an idea I've kind of had on the back burner for a bit, just due to a trend of a lot of people seeming to do a particular thing. And something that I think that I could also do. That would definitely be... Since it would be a full new model and rig, I don't think that I'd want to try and do it by the 24th, though. I have less than a month to concept... which I don't even have that fully down yet, model the full new thing, which is going to be asymmetrical, making it even more of a pain. And then rig it, which would require me to learn some new rigging anyway, just due to some of the other stuff that I'd have in it. So it would be a journey, for sure. It'd be fun, but it'd be a journey. So I kind of want to save that. And I also don't even know if my computer would even be able to run a model like that, because it would have a lot of shit to it. Like, my current one already teeters on the edge of making my computer cry, which is funny because that's exactly what I said when I originally designed the model. Is I want to make it cry because I had been inspired by Zen's gamer model, I think is what it's called. The comfy model. When I was originally, like, running through a lot of the stuff I wanted to change. Like, when I originally was designing, I separated all of the toes because I was going to have, like, animations where they could, like, clack and tap the ground. So I kind of wanted to do that. I opted not to do that. And it's kind of a good thing I did, because, like, that was originally planned to be, like, I was like, oh, I'll just only be able to use this for just chatting, because if I try and use it while I'm playing games and whatnot, it'll break everything. Little did I know that we were going to reach a state like we are now, where even the model that I have currently is too much and is freaking already threatening to break. During just chatting. Which it did! It did the other day! On Monday, we had a full-on crash when I was just chatting. I had to raid into Lumi from my phone. And freaking... Currently we're waiting on bureaucracy for the other part, and hopefully bureaucracy will move a little faster? I don't know. I haven't really gotten a response in a few days from Nami on that. I really hope she's okay, because she really does overwork herself. I mean, she has insomnia and whatnot, so she like has to force herself to sleep, but like, she also just overworks herself. She doesn't even get paid like overtime or anything. But she works like 43 hours in a row. For people that won't even freaking write their name on a piece of paper for her. I guess. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Freaking capitalism, am I right? But yeah, that's... certainly something. But I do want to do a little outfit for anniversary, which technically leads to me theoretically needing to redo an art piece I did a couple weeks back. I'm not going to, because fuck it, but because it was literally just a shitpost, but it's kind of an outfit that I've wanted to design for someone for a while. Like at one point, it was a joke as a toggle for Teber's Live 2D model. And then I had someone else that I was going to do it for, I think. And then I kind of was like, well, I could do that for Nasu due to backstory stuff. Half the games that I would do it in order to, like, be thematic for playing don't fucking run right now. Granted, I guess that doesn't narrow it down, because there's a lot of games that just don't fucking run right now. On my PC. Right about ad break, I'm going to take this opportunity to hopefully fully refill my water. And then we might switch over to art. I don't know. I just kind of feel like yapping right now. Aside from the fact that I'm yawning up a storm just because of constantly being woken up by a goddamn cat. Oh. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right. Concept ideas and whatnot.
Another thing I need to do, I mean, firstly, I need to actually draw Bird Mom, who I'm not doing on stream, because Jesus fucking Christ. I've done, what, 3 different streams where I start her off? She freaking pisses me off. Because for some reason I just can't draw her. I don't know what it is about the way that I did her torso or her, like, the angle that she's at or what. But I freaking have tried the box method. I've tried the basic freaking shapes method. I've tried my blobs. I've tried everything. I can't fucking draw her. I get pissed, and then I freaking... spend the rest of the stream drawing random shapes on my freaking tablet. So I just... she'll get done eventually, I guess, but not on stream. But, I also want to do some other creature design streams again. It's been a while. Like actual creature designs, not humanoid creatures. Those seem to go better, and I have a bit more fun with those than I do, like, the semi-humanoid ones. Like, okay, the dream creatures are, like, interesting, but I don't really remember them. It happened over a year ago, and they were in a dream, so I just don't really remember them. So who knows? Maybe they won't get done. I don't know. I do want to do some more creature designs, though. Creatures that are actually on Syncope and not just in a random dream that I had. It's like I kind of want to do, a few videos that I've had in mind for, like, the past week. Like short form videos. Oh, my back. Good lord. But I've had like 3 different video ideas pop into my brain over the past week. And I was originally going to record one of them on Monday, and then my computer blew up. So then I shifted that plan over to yesterday. I was going to, and then I stayed talking after anime night until super late, epilated, took a shower, and then hung out with Tepper until like freaking 6 a.m.
Let it get shit done. Hey Don, how you doing tonight? I'm also tired. I've been yawning the entire time during this. My back hurts, so I don't know if I want to work on art. I mean, I need to, but... like, what I kind of want to do is I want, oh, how many days do I have? What do I have? When is this? I have a day left, right? When is this? I mean, I could pump it out in a day, that's no problem. Especially if I don't, like, stream tomorrow. Yes. 29th. By the end of this stream, it'll be the 28th, so I have until tomorrow. I have... I mean, I have more than that, really. Because it's... you get the idea. I have time-ish. But I'm very torn because I don't want to, like... I don't want to multitask when it comes to the Eve video from Fred. Because I'm actually, like, really invested in it. There's so many moving parts in the goddamn thing that I feel like I actually need to pay attention. It's not like some other podcast type videos where I just... or essay videos where I just don't have to really keep an eye on it or anything. That's also kind of putting me a bit behind. I mean, what I want to do in that regard is... I want to finish the video, and then, since I don't have a whole lot else that I'm really, like, sitting on that requires visuals, I kind of want to, like, just grind out a bunch of shit. Get my actual flow going on again, because I haven't, like, had a proper flow state in a while. Thank you? Question mark? I don't know how to exactly interpret that one. It is certainly a statement. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for next month's Nasu art, like, unless I count whatever I do for anniversary as it. I mean, there might be a trend that shows up, like, next month that I actually wind up doing. I didn't really care much to do the book one because I only have one character that it kind of works for, and she's in redesign hell. I also just, I don't know, it was interesting for like the first day or something that it showed up, and then like aside from one or two pieces that came out later, it just kinda... I don't know. Didn't really connect any synapses or anything. And the ones that that stood out after that point were more along the lines of, I really like this artist, than, man, I really like this trend. I've had a lot of those trends like this year that have come up, where the trend just isn't that interesting, but it's like, oh hey, that artist did a really good job with it. And like even some of the more creative ways of doing this past one is like, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. It's not one of those ones where I feel like it's utterly stupid and shouldn't exist, but it's just a little dry, I guess. Needs a little more basting. I also just kind of, I don't know, I'm in one of those just overall states, I guess. Because freaking... I don't know, it's just a lot going on, I guess. And I'm in one of those points where a lot of straws are just kind of hitting a little harder than they really should, in all honesty. I think the part of it's just freaking beating my head against my computer for, like, half of this. Because I'm always, like, excited to, like, start up every day, but then I get to it and I'm like, and then my computer slows to a fucking halt the moment that I start up my, like, starting soon screen. And then I'm like, oh, right. But what do you do, I guess? Aside from freaking flog someone with a goddamn chain at this rate. Nearly been 4 months, by the way, that we've been in bureaucracy hell. We are approaching month 4. Tomorrow, if I do stream, I think I want to start up System Shock 2. I should have done this months ago, when I originally wanted to. If I don't start it tomorrow, it'll be Monday. But I should have started it months ago. I would have actually gotten through it. For sure. Thank you, Sari. I would have actually gotten through it for sure in time before new PC was set up. I held off because I was like, okay, maybe I'll have new PC set up and then I don't want to like be midway through the game. System Shock 1's definitely a hurdle to get through. The Enhanced Edition makes it a lot easier to get into. But it's still definitely a curve. The only, like, big thing that I really had an issue with is my own fault. I fat-fingered a save and loaded instead of saved and lost, like... I loaded instead of saved, then saved over instead of loading, and lost, like, 6 hours of progress. Which I don't hold against the game. The mana rays can go fuck themselves. Anything else that really stands out? There are 1 or 2 parts that are really just a freaking slog. The part that stands out being replacing the power coupling thing. That part can eat my entire ass because it's just travel through manta ray hell, travel through tunnels upon tunnels trying to find a singular panel so you can replace the battery in it. Aside from that, I think the game's fun. It's good. It shows its age, but I think it's good. Cyberspace still kind of eats ass. And I still don't understand how it works at all. System Shock 2 I'm told good things about. I need to mod it a bit though. Because there are a few mods that even people that are like hyper vanilla recommend you play with. Like most anything else that runs off of the freaking Dark engine. I do wish that Shodan's final fight in System Shock 1 wasn't in cyberspace. It makes sense because she's a computer, but cyberspace is not good. What issues are you referring to? I played it vanilla. There's not any issues that require modding. Stalker's engine just doesn't play nice with some graphics card updates. You have to revert your graphics card to previous updates at certain points. Modding won't fix that problem. Unless there's something that's happened recently where you require a mod to fix. That's people that just want to freaking blow out as much quality of life as they can. Which, yeah, quality of life, obviously. The game's ancient on an engine that's older than it is, so... The fact that it runs at all is kind of a miracle in its own right, so quality of life is, I don't know about any soft locks. I actually know about the opposite in certain cases. Unless they're specifically trying to get specific side quests. There is one side quest that starts off, and the dude that you're supposed to get the side quest from is standing in view of the sniper that he's telling you to get rid of. so he dies before you can actually ask him. But that's a side quest, not a main quest, so I don't know. The entire run-up to, like, Monolith's one compound can suck my dick, though. There are so goddamn many of them in so many goddamn spots, and they will sometimes just spawn behind you due to how the engine works. That part sucks dick. I don't know if I left any of my Stalker videos up on my YouTube channel, but that freaking episode was like a 45-minute episode of me going up one road. It was not good. And it was more painful than the finale, which is Rocket Tag to the extreme. Because the finale is just long tunnels and you and possibly you, but the enemies for sure having one-shot railguns. If I'd known that I wasn't going to be running anywhere else, I would have just kept the exosuit on for that finale. I also think I went through a shit ton of grenades during that as well. Stalker is a goofy game in all regards, both positive and negative. Which I find very funny when people were complaining about a little minor scuff in Stalker 2. I mean, the scuff is as much part of Stalker as it is part of VTubers. If you want something perfect, don't go into it. I mean, honestly, it's a miracle we even wound up getting Stalker 2, considering it's actually made by a studio in Ukraine, which isn't exactly having its best time right now. But yeah, people talk about tourists all the time for like X, Y, and Z, but that was definitely one of those instances where people will come in and be like, oh, this. It's like anytime someone does stalker content, like a fan film or something, and they dare to make it like not about some bandits eating leather shoes around a campfire the entire thing and like screaming profanities at each other. They're like, oh, they don't care about actual stalker. This isn't real stalker. This is just tactical bullshit. And it's like, what the fuck are you on about? Have you played more than 5 minutes of Stalker? Did you not meet duty? Did you not meet the military? Did you not meet Freedom, who, despite being not ex-military, are covered in tag gear? Have you not met Monolith? You know, the primary bad guy. I was talking to Sachi about that when everyone was arguing about that when, fucking I don't remember what their names are. But the ones that do the, did SCP whatever. The ones that Wendigoon is also, like, friends with or whatever. And they made a Stalker fan film, and they're like, and everyone's complaining about it, and I was talking to Sachi about it. And I'm like, freaking the studio themselves could make a Stalker video at this point. And half the people that claim to be fans are so goddamned specific about their mod setup for their fucking Stalker Gamma or whatever that they would bitch about that even. Which I kind of want to see if any of them did complain, because you actually do start off as like a freaking semi-military dude in Stalker 2. And they have to be in, like, Gamma or something that they're running their mods, because they're acting like the only thing you're allowed to have is a shitty leather jacket and a half-rusted AK in order to, like, be proper Stalker. Tired to even boot up Stalker? What are you doing here if you're too tired to even do that? Shouldn't you be asleep if you were that tired? Gotcha. What the fuck? What's a daydream? It's a dream. Enjoyable game, early access. What the fuck are you on about? But yeah, I have no idea what anyone wants half the time from stuff that they claim to be big fans of. That's like anytime that there's like new VTuber drama or whatever, and people are like, oh, the West was the mistake. They made it so goddamn horny. And then you'll see like Marine or Okayu just yap. And it's like, yeah, sure. The West made it horny. I don't know, freaking... There's a reason why I removed the... I used the IBIS extension to remove the trending marker from Twitter because, God, it's... Even going into tags that I actually care about is just an exercise in self-torture at this point. Speaking of which, though, I did see, like, freaking firsthand, like, in real time, trauma and a crash out happen, like, the other day. Which was really wild to see. I don't even know if I'd exactly consider it drama. It seemed to just be, like, background drama. Because no one involved actually, like, posted anything about it, like, on public socials or anything. Crash out did happen, though. Kind of hard to label 100+ messages as anything else. I've seen a lot of people crashing out over like the past fucking 3 weeks or so, though. I mean, it's mostly a lot of people that have very similar tendencies, as someone else pointed out. When it was being discussed a couple weeks back. They'll, like, get really focused on, like, exclusively, like, day-to-day numbers and whatnot, and not seeing, like, rapid number go up like it's some sort of clicker game or something. And they'll like get really in their own head about it. Until everything sets them off. And then they'll like lash out at their own community or something, and then they'll wonder why number go down again. Because obviously, if I were to like tell each and every one of you personally, fuck you all, I don't need you, fuck you, all you do is bring me pain, I could understand if everyone just said it, okay fine, fuck it, if you don't want me around, I'm leaving then. Because that's the reasonable thing to do. If someone's being a piece of shit at you, then don't freaking give them the time of day. And like if they do that and then they'll be like, oh, but I absolutely love you, chat, and then they like go into a constant cycle of that, and then you start getting into the mindset of, oh, I'll just stick around because they're not always like that. No, that's not healthy. Please take better care of yourself. It's not a personal relationship, but that's an abusive cycle. If this happens enough that you have to make excuses for it every time, and like multiple times that it happens, or it's common enough that, oh, but they're not always like this, then probably not healthy. This is not exclusive to like romantic relationships when this kind of thing happens. Friendship relationships are in a similar way, kind of deal. And even, like, creator to consumer relationships. Like, if I were to buy, I don't know, my oatmeal that I have for breakfast, and I open it up and there's like an entire venomous snake in it, I'm obviously going to court over that. I'm not saying go to court over like these kind of interpersonal kind of things, but like I'm obviously not going to just go, oh, it's fine. All my other oatmeal containers are fine. That poison snake is venomous snake. I mean, I guess that if it's dead, though, it is just poisoning the oatmeal. But yeah, I don't see it. It's just really weird to see this, like, so common currently. And like, someone I was watching the other day while I was grinding up. I mean, I was watching the VOD, but while I was grinding for some Arcadia to get to 99, I was watching Adora's VOD, but I believe it was Redclaw who was talking at the time. was mentioning a very common thing, and this is like, I'll admit, I have a very, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Guilty pleasure. Observing someone who does this particular thing. On the tweeters. But they were talking about people that'll go like, oh, I only do content creation for like the love of the game, and I don't really care if I get big or anything. It's fine, I just love my little community. And then they'll like 2 freaking tweets later, or 2 messages later, be like, oh god, why am I not bigger? Why don't I have like this 1,000+ viewers constantly? I'm so much better than these like larger streamers. Why don't I have this? It's like, you can't just have A and B columns at the same time. You can't double fist that shit. If you don't like want to work toward the thing or don't care about the thing, you can't just immediately afterwards say, I should be this level and blah that, blah that, this. I guess the operative way to put it is you can't have your cake and eat it too in that case, but like, the point is that to a certain degree it is work. Like, I don't know what the actual ratio is. There's people that argue like what the ratio is of luck to work, but it's not exclusively luck, like a lot of people say. It's like, oh, I just haven't gotten lucky. It's whatever. Like, no. If you work toward it, you can, like, work your way up. I mean, sure, exponential, like, suddenly having one clip go viral or something, and you're from, like, 10 CCV to 10K. That's not how that works, obviously, but, like, 10 CCV to, like, 1,200. Obviously, a jump like that has a chunk of luck. But people aren't going to stick around if they're still, like, boring and all but that singular clip. Like, I get lost in the sauce and freaking concentrate on shit a lot, and, like, I won't talk, but, like, then I get into, like, yapping things like this, and it's like, there we go. It's one of those things where people, like, saw people that hit things early and only saw the results without seeing the changes and whatnot that had to happen. Like, people have done full-on video essays on, like, if we go, like, tip-top, we freaking have, like, PewDiePie. He's normally mentioned in tangent to people that used to be around that didn't adapt and work toward it, but like, he didn't just magically get lucky and immediately have and keep his following. There's a notable gap between
you know, what people perceive and what it actually is in the background. Because a lot of people only want to focus on, like, the results, because that's what they see. Rather than actually looking through and going, okay, so this happened, and then things changed in this regard, so they adjusted this in that regard, and then we wound up having this upgrade in order to get to this result, and then that's how we got to point C, where we actually have, like, I mean, the aforementioned thing, the evolution from just audio to having a camera so that people have, like, a face and, like, something to work with in order to see the reactions, even when there's not just loud sound in ear, in order to tell when person gets scared. It's one of those things, like, that's a reason why a lot of people like VTubers, for instance. Because we're not a normal person face. In a lot of cases we have, like, you know, our normal there's more emote that goes into it than, like, just a voice, you know? And then obviously there's everyone that goes and branches into their different niches. Like, they do what they're good at or what they enjoy doing. Like, that's one of the things that I wanted to discuss for a while. Like, a lot of people will be like, I can't sing, I can't be a VTuber, because they've still got, like, this mindset that you've gotta do that. I don't really do music. I don't plan on really doing music all that much. I kind of want to learn, like, a few bits of it, just to keep with the whole, like, shtick of self-grown, self-made kind of deal. But, like 3D modeling, it's not something that I really plan on doing for, like, supplementary income or, like, to get big or known as it. It's stuff that I would just use for my own personal stuff. And maybe for friends. 3D modeling, I would make an exception to work on something for friends if they, like, wanted to. Like, if Tebber asked me to make them a 3D model or something, I'd probably work at it. But they also have money that they can, like, you know, commission other people for 3D models. Or 2D models, or whatever. I'm not gonna freaking go out and crucify over, like, that shit. Christ knows I've already got my own work cut out for me in that regard. I've still got a few personal projects that I want to do. I've got what I've really got to do is
clean up the rest of my tabs. And by that I mean I clean up like really long video things that I want to watch. And I have like 3 art things that I want to watch. Or not watch, but use. I have 2 different outfits that someone sent in one of the servers I'm in that I want to draw one of my characters in. Probably Nasu. The difficult part is one of these I don't know if works. Because the way that it connects to the legs might actually, like, cover over the primary bit that we normally use. I don't know, we'll figure that out when we get there. If I have to adjust things, I have to adjust things. It's very loud. I'm going to take this opportunity to pee, though. Because I really should have done that during my last break, but I didn't, I forgot. Saved your life, you know. Almost got harassed by the little one. Ugh. Can I help you? I didn't call for you. Hamburger. Cats, what am I gonna do with you? One moment I'm responding to something. Alright, where were we? Oh, right, people that... But yeah, some people really just... How do I put it? In a nice way. Assume that every company that exists just kind of popped up and magically got to where they are. Like, yep, Coke just kind of popped up and it was suddenly the drink that everyone fucking drank. They just don't want to acknowledge the amount of work that went into it and whatnot. And, like, there's a reason why I classify some of my observations as, like, study sessions and whatnot. I'll, like, watch through certain things. Because, yeah, I mean, it is. Entertainment is classified as a skilled profession for a reason. There's outright freaking schools for this shit. I mean, every bit of freaking thing has a level of skill to it, but... Hey, Jamon, how you doing tonight? I'm very tired, is the answer. We're probably not going to do any art tonight because I'm just going on tangents. But where was I? You guess. Why you guess? Actually, I might just let this go from where it is right now. I think I get into a few okay songs before I have to shift it again. Shuffle it again.
No. This is the end of the, train. That one I'm good with. But yeah, it's a skill that you gotta learn, and you can learn it even without like school. It's like any other entertainment branching one, like art. Don't go to art school unless you want to be an art teacher. And obviously, if you want to be a teacher, you have to have like a doctorate or whatever. Not a doctorate. What's the... like the 4-year one. That's the reason why I was only labeled as a contractor. What do you mean smut? If it was smut, it wouldn't be allowed because this is a Twitch stream. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. I mean, there's not really any answer. That's just where I put the most recent art piece that I did. As long as it's safe enough for Twitch. There's somewhere I just don't classify it as safe enough even if there's nothing showing. Which that'll be getting replaced probably in the next week because I'm also going to be doing a art piece for Fleshy's anniversary. But the lack of a doctorate's the reason why I don't know why you're 07ing. This one's actually lasted a while. There was one that lasted like 2 days. And then there was, on the opposite end of the spectrum, there's been certain ones that lasted like actual weeks because they either were right before I hit a roadblock or some other thing. I don't know. I don't know what each of the levels of diploma or whatever are called. I don't know what the minimum requirement is for teaching. The point is that I don't have a degree in anything, so that's why when I was doing stuff with the one group, I was labeled as a contractor because in order to get fully hired, I had to be willing to teach or capable of teaching. And I didn't care to do that. Especially when I freaking have other shit that came along as a result of that I don't have to get a fucking degree for. Honestly, pays better because I don't freaking wind up having 2 years of shit where we're like, oh, we're just gonna freaking try and rack this up a bit, and then we all get
fucked over because the person that we're actually in contact with gets ousted by his goddamn brother. Bachelor is the one I was thinking of, thank you. But yeah, that was a fiasco in itself. And the following event was not exactly great pay, especially considering all of it went to my goddamn medical bill. Technically went to mom's medical bill. The other medical bill, I luckily had a low enough freaking income that at the time that I was able to freaking go, hey, can you, like, not... I don't even know if it was the forgiveness that they gave me. I think that they just were like, oh shit, we misfiled this. I guess that you're off the hook or whatever. Because overall, the entire filing system was busted during that, because I kept getting complaints about it. I freaking contacted someone that was supposed to be a bookkeeper. They're like, sorry, we don't have you on record. And I said, why is this here then? They're like, I don't know, I'll remove it though. And I'm like, can you tell the people that keep hounding me about this to also piss off? And they're like, yep, we'll do that. And I never got contacted again. Yeah, less medical bills is better. Shout out to the United States and our fantastic healthcare system. Such a mess that people can meme about it in 7 different ways and still all be right. Even insurance doesn't cover anything half the time, because if it's low enough that insurance doesn't matter, then... If it's low enough, then insurance won't cover it, because you have to cover a certain amount first. And if it's high enough, then you still have to cover X amount that is probably an absurd level of money anyway, before insurance even starts to cover, and then they'll only cover so much. Hey Cicada, how you doing tonight? But yeah, if it weren't for the other opportunities I got from freaking that 1 year that I got my knee fucked up, I would probably consider that entire thing a wash, to be honest. But hey, sometimes you get lucky. We're back to luck. You have to be skilled as well, I guess, in that regard. I mean, for fuck's sake, Christ knows that I wouldn't have... Luck wouldn't have mattered for shit if I didn't have something to offer. Luck is not a skill unless you're playing an RPG. In which case it's the most busted skill. Unless it's a JRPG, in which case it's a little balanced. Who the fuck do you think you are, huh? There was a luck skill in Oblivion? I guess that checks out. Maybe they already intended for it, like, originally to be another game that rolls dice, and they just never removed luck because, there, why not? We'll just change what it does, and made it worthless as a result. Don't need at the goddamn tissue. Yeah, I do remember that. It was useful in the previous ones because it affected your dice rolls. Speaking of things that affect dice rolls, I should play freaking KOTOR again sometime. They're remastering it? So much for Elder Scrolls 6. Everyone been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 for a decade, foaming at the mouth because it's getting pushed back in order to resell you a game that existed a decade ago. How old is Oblivion at this point? I actually just used it as a reference point in game to last night. Okay. I feel like it was like 2006, it said. Yeah, 2006. It's almost 2 decades old. We need to talk about the Oblivion remake. Thank you, Mr. Matty Plays. Unreal Engine 5. At least they're not using fucking Gamebryo anymore, if it's confirmed. Gamebryo's only older than me. I'm pretty sure, actually. I might be wrong. Yes. Gamebryo is a year older than I am. Shout out to Starfield still being made on Gamebryo when it was old enough to get the Get cheaper car insurance of all fucking things. It was arguably outdated when they used it for Morrowind. How old was it when Morrowind came out? Let's see here. Morrowind came out in 2002. I guess it's not too bad off then. 5 years old. Nearing a decade old, though, by the time that you get to freaking, like you said, Fallout 3 and Elder Scrolls 4. I don't think I'll ever understand the freaking logic that goes into trying to puppet around a corpse like that for 2 fucking decades. Granted, Skyrim is about ready to become a senior in high school, so that corpse is still being puppeted around like once every 2 years. No, wait, my math is off. It is in high school, though. I worked in reverse. I freaking, for some reason, my brain said that Skyrim came out in 2009. Skyrim's going to be 14 this year, everyone. Still getting beat for money every goddamn 2 years. I mean, I guess that once the most recent versions of it came out, it hasn't stopped getting beat for money since then, because the Creation Club exists and is still being promoted, despite the fact that they gave up on it. It's like every time you freaking boot up Fallout 4, unless that changed in a recent update, they're still like, hey, do you wanna go to the Creation Club and use one of our paid mods? No, I'll just download a free version of it. Hey, can you not make an update because you had your series... Can you not make an update because you had your series do well on Amazon that you screw up the mod that everyone actually wants to play right now instead of your shitty story for... I don't even know if Riot Games with LOL even counts. Riot doesn't care about League. Riot the only thing related to money with League that Riot cares about as far as the content is their music videos that they then axe everyone that's a part of it immediately afterward. With no benefits. Like, I'm 90% sure that really super expensive skin and whatever that they had for League recently for fucking, what's his name, Faker or whatever? I'm pretty sure that was exclusively outsourced. I mean, why do they need to? I don't think... I mean, technically Teamfight Tactics exists. It's in the same, like, thing. Why would they? Yeah? There's a pile of other games that have games that suck that they made other things that also suck. Pile of other companies. I mean, for fuck's sake, League Online, or not League Online, EVE Online still exists after all this time. It branched out, and no one gave a shit about the things that it branched out into. Why would we? League's a live service game. It would still exist. And even if League started freaking treading water and nearly dying, who the fuck cares? Overwatch has been doing that for the past 3 years. We still point and laugh at it, but it's basically dead. I don't have the time to keep up with EVE shit. I will finish the Fred video on EVE Online that I am currently about halfway through, and then I will never look at the series again. I may go back to the Fred video because it's 5 hours long, and that is a lot of background noise for artwork, but if I was going to do that, I'd just cycle through either music or freaking any of the Fred videos that I actually care about the content of more. What are you talking about? There's still content being made to this very day for Overwatch. It's not made by Blizzard, but it exists. Also, I'd like to say that I held that wink for like 15 seconds before it registered because my computer is imploding right now. You can avoid it all you want. The green site exists. Independent animators exist. Run from it, hide from it all you want. It's always lurking around the corner. Look, that corner over there. Your veil of denial crumbles after a single word. What do you mean? In the words of a wise man, I absolutely love Overwatch's story. It's just really weird that they're always naked in the videos that they explain it. Which part? I have no idea where you are in the stream compared to this, because at times it seems like you're, a few minutes behind. And that could just be Twitch being Twitch, because, again, my computer's imploding. We are friends. I just happen to be a very unique friend. I mean, for fuck's sake. Apparently I'm the kind of friend that some friends think that I actually unironically block them. So they don't question it when it happens. They wind up being blocked for like 3 weeks before someone tangentially related hears about it, mentions it, and then goes, oh, they thought you intentionally blocked them. It's like, well, I did, but it was as a joke because we were trying to figure out what happened. We were trying to figure out how long it would take to realize. Because she has a habit of just disappearing for however fucking long. Sends one thing, doesn't say a fucking word for a month. Despite the fact that I want to know what the fuck it's about. I know she's online. I know she's talking to people because we have mutual friends. I wasn't even talking about you for that. That one we figured you were going to just be freaking... We were wondering if you would last until the end of the episode before you noticed. It was a tangent about Sarah, but yes. You know, I question that. I'd like to think that, at least to some degree. Who knows, though? Maybe she just freaking asked me the question last night because I'm an artist? I don't know. Because she asked me about my opinions on Eleg and whatever the new pastry chef from Nikkei is. Who doesn't look like a Nikkei character. I actually thought was from that one food-based gacha game. that I don't remember the name of. Bready. Okay. We have eggs and toast. Why is her name Bready? I remember that's the reason why I thought of it. That just seemed like such a... I don't know. This one. Oh. Oh yeah, is it confirmed? I saw that there was the important announcement post. I didn't know if she had her stream already that was about. But it was posted in Rhea's server by Tiny. And then I've sent it to Sachi. Did she give an explanation for why, or? Because someone says well-being first here, but who fucking knows if it's actually a health thing like it was with Sana, or if it's something else. Gotcha. Do wonder if, or I do hope that she's alright, at least for the most part. Why did you A, ping this person when you were replying to them, and B, reply to the exact same message with another message, and ping them in that as well? I don't understand people sometimes. I hate getting pinged just once when it's not like a person that owns the server. Who knows? I'll never understand people. Yeah, that was the basic response that I gave on the one thing is I don't really think that Brady feels like a Nikke character, like at all. I mean, if you're talking about Dawn, those messages were from notably before you joined. There was about an hour? A little less than an hour. Jaemon pops in and comments on one or two things and then goes into lurk mode normally. Unless I missed something. Yeah, Cicadas is in a similar spot to Jaemon. They pop in and will have me hydrate and then enter lurk mode normally. You know, Tamagotchi dailies. Oh, it might have been because my model is a few bits off, so I was looking down at about the same time, so... Probably just linked up like that. At least it wasn't bird eating peanut, or bird awaiting peanut, or whatever the heck it was that Mark did. Oof. That's a muscle in my neck. Where were we even at before we freaking got on the tangent? Of freaking Oblivion and other dog shit. Oh, right, we were talking about freaking... I can prove it. I don't think you'll like what I show you, but I can prove it. It's like anytime Genshin's brought up. People can prove it. Not on this site, but they can prove it. Scoo is very familiar with how much you can prove with Genshin. Granted, freaking Scoo also did artwork for Project QT before it started hemorrhaging players due to how predatory it got, so fuck. Weird is not the word that I would use. I would use toxic. The number of times that Genshin players have completely ran out artists off of websites just because they did the wrong ship is not even in single digits anymore. I have no idea who you're referring to on that. I can't even go off of the fact that you said that everyone is very horny for her, because everyone's very horny for every character in Genshin, male and female. Aside from, like, that one dude. Who is the, like, overpowered character or whatever. Because he's literally just the exact same as the main character with brown hair. I don't think that fan bases being horny for decently designed characters is automatically weird. There are people that are horny for me. I really hope that they freaking actually put some of their money where their mouth is and make some art of me. This is a request and a demand. I don't want your actual money, I just want pretty art pieces. Wait, what? When was this? Was he willing to pay? I can even put on a voice for it. take I've read off lines for money before. Wouldn't be the first time. I really have to use the bathroom, and I also need to get a refill of my drink because this is dead empty now. So I'll be right back. I don't remember this at all. I'm gonna be honest. What was my response? Because your implication from the end of that is that I did actually respond. I don't know anything about generic harem anime. It's not exactly my genre. That's Tricky's ass. I think that the closest one I've ever even come to watching is... I mean, I guess that Sword Art became a harem anime later along after I dropped it, but maybe that counts. I don't think I can think of any others. Aside from the one that we watched for anime night. Which is more of a parody of a generic harem anime than it is an actual harem anime. I see. I have no memory of this, so I'll have to take your word for it. I should have seen if they were willing to pay, though. I'd read off a single line for freaking, like, I don't know, $3 or something. I'm not gonna freaking charge them $25 for it or anything. I mean, for Christ's sake. People that have that as a redeem have it for like 500 points. That's like a follow and watching for 30 minutes. So I don't know. I'd also almost be afraid that I'd get freaking bonked by Twitch for that. Because I'm a VTuber and I'm not allowed to have a freaking moment like that. You'd have to search on YouTube, probably, because if it was a month ago, it's definitely gone from Twitch at this point. One of the good things about multi-streaming, though, that it actually, you know, stays alive via the, Discord VOD. Or not Discord VOD. Why did I say Discord VOD? YouTube VOD. Lady who wanted to be your sugar mama? What? I feel like I remember this. At least the story of it. Like, at least you mentioned it in passing at some point. But I'm not entirely sure.
I just realized brownies were made today. That means my egg count is off again. God damn it. What, were you using dating apps or something? I know some of the crazies that float around those. Yeah. That'll do it. I think I even made a video on that shit. I got told to freaking use a dating app, realized how crazy everyone was on them, and decided to use like 3 others to see how crazy things were across the board. And they were all dog shit. And 90% of them are scams. Ironically, Facebook's not the one that's a scam, because they don't charge you. It is still dog shit, though. None of the fucking settings worked last I knew. Freaking... It just broke, I think, during the 2 weeks that I gave it to freaking show me what it was like for the video. So I think that the one that I abandoned, like, less than a week in was Tinder, because it was just... I got a lot of freaking matches, oddly enough. But they were all insane. Boring, but insane. I don't know how you mix boring and insane and actually get something that exists, but all of them were. All the rest of them were just insane. The ones that I meet naturally are at least normal. And that's weird, because most of the ones I meet now are like VTubers. And we're all insane. That does suck. The only thing I do remember, aside from all of that, is that I gained this weird knee-jerk reaction that anytime I see the phrase... I forget which order it is. It's either Margs and Queso or Queso and Margs. Because it was always that exact phrase in the exact same order. And I get a knee-jerk reaction where I actually feel bile rise in my throat. People meme about everyone freaking liking The Office. It could have been bots. I mean, they're dating apps. Freaking... I don't remember who did it, but someone actually did, like, find the records for it. Or someone leaked, like, some background stuff, and... like, over 50% of female accounts
on dating apps are made by the company. And another 25% are just bot accounts from the exact same people that are just trying to sell their freaking insert not safe for work content here. There's like 8 different sites that they'd freaking use, or just try and freaking sell it to you directly or some shit. But yeah, freaking... Oh, speaking of which, I was watching Scoo watch a freaking video. What are they called? Video essay on that one old website from the 2000s that was for setting up affairs, that was like so brazen that, if I remember correctly, sometimes ads for it were on like standard children's television. I think it was mostly around the later parts of the day where it was just barely teetering into Adult Swim, but like, I don't remember what it's called. Either way. But they got hacked. Everyone knows the story of that, them getting hacked, and like the divorce rate skyrocketing for like 2 years as a result of that. No, it wasn't either of those. Maybe I can find... I don't know if Scoo had the title of it in the title of the website in her thumbnail for watching it. It was made by the same group that had my brain keeps wanting to combine it with established titles. It was something Gentleman or something like that. It was for, like, rich people to try and find... like, random rich dudes to try and find... This is the first I've realized that my tablet actually has marks where I freaking... tap the, different tools that I use. Not that. That's the EVE Online video. That's Rat. That's the lady that got arrested for indecency. That's Extra Ball. Abandoned Colony. This is the video. Yes, that's the one. Ashley Madison. But they had the record for the most bot accounts, and they also had a very funny lawsuit as a result. They had a 99.8% of female accounts were bot accounts. And one of their interns sued them because she had to make over 100,000 accounts in one day. So she got an RMI on her first day in the job. And they tried to cut her loose because she was too injured to do her job, which her only job was to make new bullshit accounts. So she sued them. It is so stupid, but so funny. I think she won as well. I also want to know what became of her afterward. I actually saw a Where Are They Now for another person that I haven't heard of since like 2012 or something like that. Someone did a video on Danger Dolan and like freaking like one person's missing, one person got outed as a groomer. Dolan himself was trying to make a series and that fell through because no one would actually pay for the series to be made, even as far as the pilot. And then one of the people is a failed OnlyFans lady. I mean, a failed, a failed other sites of not safe for work commodities lady. Don't bonk me, Twitch. I didn't mean to say the words. Who begs for money on Twitter like once a week now. Which is just, I'm gonna be honest, that one's just sad. There's a lot of cases of that, though. Like, I think the statistic for that is that only the top 0.5% are able to make anything significant off of that site. And it's so bad that the CEOs will go to the people every like couple months to say, hey, can you like make a tweet or something about what you bought with your money that you made from our site? So that we can bring in another group of people who haven't tried yet, so that we can take our, I don't know, it's like 80% or something like that. They have a high freaking rate of what they get off of it. It's bullshit. I don't have sidewalks around here, so I'm gonna have to take your word for it. But yeah, freaking... It's insane where some people wind up, like, after... No. It's meth around here, or heroin. Depending on where you are. We're in an area so so poor that we cracks that rich people shit. I don't think... I mean, I certainly hope that he can find them real fast, considering I'm pretty sure he has a flight or a train to catch. It's gotta be a flight if he's crossing the entire nation in a night. He's got a flight to catch, like, tomorrow, isn't it? I just know that his actual schooling starts on Sunday, because every time I get it mentioned, I'm like, it's really weird that that's on a Sunday. Because to me, Sunday is the break day. Unless you have a shitty job that makes you work 7 days a week. Exceptions made for people that do rolling 12s, because then they work all 3 days in a weekend when they have their weekends. But yeah, it's certainly something. Oh, why did you stop playing music? It's really weird to see, like... I mean, I guess that kind of goes back to the whole thing of people evolving or not evolving, because, like, in regards to, like, the Dolan thing, they didn't really evolve into anything. They splintered, but they didn't evolve their main thing over the years. I'll probably only go for another about half hour. I meant to do art today, but I got just pulled into talking so much, I guess, that here we are. Enjoy the sleep, though. It was a very big juxtaposition from, like, I guess, relatedly, since apparently he showed up on a few of them as Charlie, who evolved a lot over the years. And he's gone ham as a result of that. Let me... No. No? Maybe? We'll move this one up here. I don't even have paint on my computer. I don't know if paint even is a thing that Windows sends out anymore with, like, pre-installed. Oh, paint actually does exist. Holy shit. I didn't know I had paint on this computer. But I guess that does bring us full circle back to way back earlier when, with people that don't want to evolve their stuff, they just kind of want to sit and like silently play, I don't know, freaking Call of Duty Warzone or whatever. I don't know, what is the top what is the top game category on Twitch right now? It's not the what I wanted to go to. I want to go to this. Top shooter, I should say. Obviously, just chatting is going to be like top. Just chatting kind of camps top anyway, just because of how many people there are in it. And it's a good generic thing. And some people just go into it of their own accord, just for whatever. Browse. Games. Can I have, like, by category, please? Okay. Fortnite. Fortnite seems to be top shooter. Koki is doing some Metal Gear Solid right now. Rivals, Overwatch, Valorant. I'm actually surprised at how low Valorant was. I thought that it'd be ahead of Overwatch. I guess that it's not too far behind Overwatch, though. It's like by 400 people? Which, considering they're at 41k each, is relatively small. It's a smaller gap than Overwatch is to Rivals, which is at 53k. That's not even 43k, that's 53k. Then obviously Repo's high up there because it's the current big game. Schedule 1's actually high up there, but I can guess that there's probably... might be a queso in there right now, which would explain. Either way, the point is that people like to just silently sit and freaking play their games and then like play it for 6 hours and maybe get mad about like how they're performing in the game. And excuse me while all of my shit breaks real quick. Do not give me a recommend. I want to see high to low. Yep, Queso's live right now. $60k on him alone. I had a feeling. I've seen some of his clips. He's really fucking funny though. But that's the point, is like, and I've seen this happen before. Like people that'll just idly freaking sit and do absolutely nothing the whole time they're going, except for maybe freaking giving an irritated sound or something when they fail or something at what they're playing. And then, like, by the end of it, be like, oh, well, thanks, no one for watching. It's like, okay, freaking... If you're not going to interact with any of the chat, then what the fuck's the point? That kind of negativity is not going to freaking exactly keep the lurkers around. But yeah, I don't know. Some people just be the way that some people are. It's like some people that'll start shit just to try and get like a small boost because they're, well, drama sells, am I right, kids? And then they'll get like, I don't know, a small bump up to like 50 as opposed to their 2, and then they'll get mocked for a week and then be back to where they started. Sorry about that. I hit shift to question mark. Ugh. But I don't understand the logic behind it. Especially because due to that, the people will get in their own heads so much. And they'll just like dread hitting go live, and it's like, why? If you don't enjoy it, and you're not really making anything from it, and you aren't making any strives to fix either point A or point B, why don't you just find something else to do? I mean, if you're enjoying it, then obviously, like, I'm not swimming in cash, but I enjoy coming onto here and being able to just yap and have things happen as they go. And then I know, like, some people, back to topically, people that exclusively do, like, League. I mean, they probably don't enjoy it, but if they get paid for it, then I guess that, you know, if it keeps the lights on, it is what it is. But I do kind of agree with what was mentioned, going back to the VOD I watched the other day, in Adores. I think that a combination of sunk cost and quote-unquote toxic positivity, I guess is the way that people have labeled it, have kind of led to this problem. Where we don't want to seem like we're being mean, but as a result, we're not willing to say, hey, it's okay if you're not enjoying it and you're not making anything from it. You're allowed to go and do something else. it is okay to quit. It's going to sting because you spent X amount of money on X, Y, and Z. Like, in a lot of cases, it's like VTubers who went into it without having any streaming experience and without any plan or anything, like any testing or anything, and immediately decided to spend $5K or $10K on a model because they wanted it to be modeled by Dia and rigged by Iron Vertex or something. I mean, honestly, in most cases, if people are commissioning Dia, they tend to get model and rig because she does really good on both. But I'm just tossing out a example. Is people don't know that they're going to enjoy it, and they don't have any experience with it, and they just think that based off of the, how do I put it? Just based off the novelty, it'll still work, like we're in 2020 and 2021. And to a certain degree, this is kind of a... I'm not going to say tourist kind of deal, but a more normie kind of perspective from it, where they still think that, like, this weird thing that I've never heard of before, but these people that I run into, I'm seeing these results from the survivorship bias. Clearly, this might be the new gimmick that I'm able to do, but, like, that's not how it works. And they kind of wind up throwing in all this money to get X, Y, and Z, new assets, full model and rigging, overlays, a lore video without any experience in streaming. And it leads to them just kind of throwing that money away in some cases because they realize they don't even enjoy streaming in general. And, like, I'm not even the first person to talk about this, and I won't be the last to mention, like, to anyone that's thinking about streaming, stream beforehand. If you're not making all of your own stuff, I mean, even if you are making all your own stuff, if you really value your time a lot, if it's just going to collect dust afterward, though, if you're making your own stuff, you probably are doing art as one of your main things, like yours truly. So you can at least use that as a portfolio thing. But if they don't know that they're going to enjoy it, and in a lot of cases of this, obviously not the majority, but in a lot of cases, more than it really should be because they should test this, they do. And I think that a lot of them wind up feeling like they need to make that money worth it. So they wind up doing this, which a lot of people do for fun and is labeled as a dream job in a way because the people that do it and do it successfully and get big are doing something that they enjoy and also are making money off of it that they can live off of. And this is a relatively rare case. Because, let me look. And I'm obviously not using the best site for this, but let's use Twitch Tracker for this. Because they have the percentage just, like, front and center. But if we go to me, I am in the top 5% and labeled with an average of 7.2, which is higher than my actual average, which says something. Let's, actually, I can just click here, because Meika is actually someone I'm mutuals with on here. She's in the top 3,000. She is in the top 0.05%. And her average viewers are 470, according to this. I have no idea if she makes enough for this to be like a living. Because I don't. We're mutuals, but not like close, obviously. But the point of the matter is that, like, the survivorship bias does lead to a bit of a problem from people that are just looking from the outside in and immediately going, I need to just do that. And the fact that this is still relatively new, it's not like new enough to be an automatic exciting gimmick. We obviously have our own designs and like things that make things interesting via that. But we don't have that like pop wow factor like we did in like 2020, 2021 region, where we were like shiny new kind of deal. And people are coming into this thinking that via those top 0.5, 0.05, 0.01%, the top 1 or whatever, that it's just automatically what they're going to wind up getting, and then they spend the money. They get in their own head because they don't freaking explode. They're not making the money back that they need to. They've made... And they get into a sunk cost because, obviously, if you spend, like, I don't know. Let's give a very high estimate of 10K. That's not a small amount of money. Like, even 1K, which is, like... If someone went exclusively to me for all their assets, emotes, from emotes to model to rig and all that, would probably come out to about that. And then it'd obviously have to go to someone else if they wanted a lore video, because I'm not an animator. I'm not fast enough to do that. I'm not a studio. One-person thing. But if they wanted to, get, like, all this stuff. They spend this money, and they're like, oh, now I have to... Either they'll say, I have to make this back via this, which is, holy shit, a freaking trouble thing unless they, like, actually pop off. Which could be a decent chunk of luck. Depending on how fast they get stuck in their own head. But they wind up doing all this. And then they get into the sunk cost. They dread hitting go live every single day. They dread going in and having to find something that they don't want to play because they decided that they wanted to play something competitive exclusively for their gimmick or whatever. And they don't have a good time with the game anymore because it changed in a way that they don't like or something. They dread playing the game. They don't enjoy any of the process at all. But they still want to keep going because they're like, I haven't made any of the money back. But they're never going to make the money back at that point. In most cases. I suppose I should specify. There's a non-zero chance that something turns around. But if they aren't having a good time, it's going to show through, and it's going to give like an aura all around that is not going to be good for longevity. And one of two things is going to happen. They will continue to suffer and do that constantly and burn themselves out completely because they also have another job that they're doing at the same time. And I don't know what the heck happens from there. There's so many things that can happen from there. I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't know how that plays out. They're exhausted. They're having a bad time just all across the board, for sure. And they mark themselves on hiatus multiple times just to try and catch up on sleep and whatnot that they've lost. Or they just, like, eventually reach a point far after they probably should have and drop it. And I'm not saying that it was due to quality. I'm saying it's because they didn't enjoy it and it was bad for their mental health. I think that that's one of the reasons why people don't like to talk about, like, how some people should stop at a certain point. Is because a lot of people will just knee-jerk reaction assume, oh, you're just trying to get rid of competition. Oh, you're just doing it because you think that they're dog shit. No. If it's having a negative impact on your mental health, you shouldn't do it. Like Teber is currently on a hiatus because their mental health was not doing well as a result of various factors, and streaming was kind of becoming a bit of a problem that was just stacking on top of it. Get myself a refill of my drink here in a moment. But I do think that toxic positivity does lead to a bit of a problem in that. Because, I mean, it leads to a problem that a lot of people have commented on various, both Blue Sky, Twitter, and in other creative spaces, where community members and whatnot are afraid to voice any constructive criticism. Because they don't want to be perceived as toxic, despite the fact that the positivity is what's the toxic part, because it's causing like stagnation and whatnot. So like the streamer will like be like, okay, is there anything that I can improve on? Like, is mic quality okay? And they're like speaking through a toaster or something, and then, or like, hey, is everything okay with the stream? And the stream's going at like 2 frames per second on certain games and whatnot, and the community will just go, oh, yep, everything's fine, it's fine. And so, unless the streamer goes back and looks for themselves and figures it out for themselves, they don't know. On top of that, they don't know from the viewer's perspective the actual, like, what things are and if they're good or not. And that becomes just a problem in itself, because obviously, like I said, X, Y, and Z issue, they don't know about it. If a but it's also like a taste thing as well that they don't know. Like, maybe they covered certain things that their community doesn't like, or they played something the community doesn't like. It also becomes an issue in that, like, obviously, at the end of the day, they should be able to play what they want to play, but, like, if they decided to freaking play and try out something new and play, like, a rage game or something, and they're not having a good time, their community's not having a good time observing it and whatnot, but the community doesn't want to be seen as toxic, so, like, it's okay, and they don't know that no one is having a good time, and it just causes a drop in their own quality that they don't know that they should fix, and it's an easy fix just by them playing something that they enjoy instead. Because if they play several games that they don't like, but the community is constantly saying, it's good, I'm enjoying this, and then they, like, okay, well, I guess that I'll just keep doing this, rather than going back to, like, a game that they feel like they'll then see number go down, they feel bad, but they don't know how to improve it because they don't know what the factor is that is causing number to go down. And then they get in their own head, blah, blah, blah. Then we go back to point A, where the cycle goes through, they get in their own head, and they're in sunk cost, but they don't know how to improve at all. So, the moral of the story is, like the posts constantly say, if you are being asked for any improvements that can happen, do not be afraid to tell a streamer that their mic is made out of a toaster. Do not be afraid to say that the hand cam is blurry when they are building something. Do not be afraid to say, hey, I know that you're technically supposed to finish most of the games that you start, but if you're not enjoying yourself, don't do it. I've gotten a few different games because I wasn't enjoying it, or I finished it and just, like, didn't want to continue with the 100%ing because game wasn't good. Aliens, Colonial Marines. That being said, I'll be right back. I really have to pee. I do have like one more topic. Once my model catches back up to where I am. Because this is a topic that I talk about in the background relatively frequently, but also I do apologize for how squeaky my chair is. I changed the piston out and it's been squeaky ever since. I don't know why. I no longer sync every 2 seconds, but the piston now just freaking, or I don't even know if it's the piston that does it.
me find something else on shuffle here. Ah, there we go. We'll do it in this order. Anyway, where was I? Right, the next topic. The final thing that I really wanted to talk about. And we'll probably end it soonish. That way I can actually... I guess I'll start my work on art off stream. Because I do want to try and keep my throat from dying. Don't huff at me, you're the one in my way. Ratty lady. Your neck okay? No, it's just because it's bald there right now. Until your fur grows back there. Another topic, which is something that if some of you may also venture into VTubers and may know a certain eye-patched general may have already heard, because this is actually where I heard primarily from. Is some people don't want to get rid of like toxic members of their community or bad eggs in general. Whether it be toxicity or it be via them being pests in one way or more. In everything from them just not even like the platonic bullying that's kind of like, haha, you did things, streamer, now point and laugh at streamer, like the jokes that go on in the community, but like outright bullying, like harassment levels bullying, or like they'll keep around people that like will sexually harass them, let's be honest, let's just call it what it is. Or X, Y, and Z, and like they're clearly uncomfortable with certain aspects of what they do, but they don't keep them around. It's another aspect of the toxic positivity kind of deal. And I've seen this with a few different people. Both friends and people that I like look up to. Normally the latter, due to size, tend to be a little more quick to act, even if they at times are a bit afraid. I mean, obviously, over moderating can lead to some problems if you like are just abusing power because someone said one thing off and now you're just banning them because you don't like that they were right. You know, the over moderation of my opinion is correct, despite the fact that the fact is wrong. Like back in everyone's favorite event of December 15th, 2023. Marina banning a bunch of people because of she thinking that the rules meant that her model could just be naked on stream, which is incorrect because quote-unquote artistic nudity, because she's art, her model is art, which is not what it meant at all. People, I mean, a lot of artists were doing a similar thing. They weren't banning people because of it, as far as I know, but they would, like, a lot of people lost their accounts that day. I mean, there was one artist that I ran into who was full-on just drawing raw BDSM there, and I'm like, you know,
good for you on the grind. However, you're probably not going to have your account, and lo and behold, the next day their account was gone. But on the opposite end of the spectrum, there's keeping people around that really shouldn't. Or just letting them go ham. Like, at least give them warnings or something. Some people don't want to even, like, give them warnings or anything for fear of, like, them leaving or something. And, like, some of these people that I'm thinking of and referring to in this, like, have outright goals where they want to, like, grow significantly this year. Like, they want to get into triple digits or quad digits. But aren't willing to prune the tree so that the branches can grow up rather than out, I guess is the best way to put it. So the tree is being held down by the branches at the lower level rather than growing up like it should. And in some of the more egregious examples, it's a two-factor kind of thing. Because it's gone on for so long that it's festered. And there's so many of those low branches at this point that you're cutting your viewer base in like half if you start actually doing it. It's exaggeration. Your activity in half, though. Your chatter's in half. Because unfortunately, monkey see, monkey do. The fabled monkey banana scenario. To give context for this, I think it's a hypothetical. I don't think it's an actual one, because the idea is that you ask the monkeys at the end. At least the way I've always heard it. But there's bananas hanging from the ceiling, a ladder that leads up to the bananas, sprinklers all in the room, and 12 monkeys. Every time that a monkey goes up to try and get one of the bananas, the sprinklers turn on, dousing them in ice cold water. Obviously the first monkey probably gets up there. This happens until they start realizing that the ladder is the actual cause of this. So the moment that any of them tries to touch the ladder, all the others gang up on him and beat the shit out of him in order to stop him. That's when phase 2 of the experiment happens. Phase 2 of the experiment, you start taking out a single monkey and swapping it for one that has no idea what's going on there. Give me one moment. Sure. The idea is it goes to try and go up, immediately it's beaten up, swap out another one that's been there for a while after a few cycles, go back in, new one tries to go up, gets the shit beat out of it, and you do this until all 12 of them are the new monkeys. If you were to toss in another one, because you have effectively got a quote-unquote new generation, where none of them have any idea that the sprinklers even exist. So after that, another monkey goes in, and it, theoretically, in this hypothetical, also goes for the ladder, tries to go up, and gets the shit beat out of it. If you were to ask the monkeys, why do you in the theory of this, the monkey asks the others, why am I not allowed to do that? And the others theoretically go, I don't know, it's always been that way. I think it was Brain Games that originally, like, introduced me to this, like, hypothetical experiment. It's kind of just an explanation, a long-winded explanation for, like, ideas of pack mentality, I guess. They would like do an experiment where every time a sound happened, everyone that was a paid actor would stand up in a barber shop, sit back down after a few moments, and then do the same thing over and over again. Eventually all the actors leave, all the new people are in there, and they're all standing up for the sound, and then sitting back down. And I mean, they actually asked, and it's like, I don't know, I thought that's just how things worked here. So it worked like that. Anyway, this all to say, this very, very long tangent for me to say that it's gotten to the point in some of these communities where everyone just thinks that the outright harassment of the streamer is kind of what it is. And I don't really stick around much. And I'll see, like, firsthand, like, they'll do something or get, like, raided by someone, and they'll, like, have a spike. They'll have, like, their triple digits, or they'll have, they'll, like, jump up to a stream that has, like, 130, or, like, depending on who raids into them, they'll have, like, 500 something. And then they'll have, like, 2 streams or 3 streams where, like, they'll be like, okay, at 100 or something like that, and then, like, it'll trickle down back to the original 30 or so that are always there. And part of it's almost certainly not exclusively this. I mean, obviously, like, first day to second day. First day had a lot of people that were probably idling the tab. Like, I'll be raided by a bunch of people and have, like, Monday, I think it was, I had, like, 25 or something like that for the majority of the day. And a lot of them were people that were just kind of sitting there from idling the tab or lurking. I may never see some of those people again. That's fine. But obviously people will return. Like Cicadas from Monday. And they've returned since then. But back on track for the story here. The thing about this is that there's these individuals, and they don't know when to not be weird about things. So there's 2 things that happen, and these are not mutually exclusive in the slightest, and I've seen both happen. And I've left multiple communities due to this stuff happening. One of them learned from this and actually started nipping it in the bud, and one of these days I'll return to that community. I just haven't really... I still interact with the streamer. I just don't join their Discord anymore. I haven't rejoined their Discord since. But one of two things happens. I mean, both of these things happen. They just... Sometimes it's only one or the other, depending on what reference point we're using for this. Either and or. First scenario, which is where a lot of this happens. This is a lot of it. People just trickle out and leave because it's kind of weird when you have like one or two random people that just constantly are like turning every single thing into a sex thing and being like, oh, haha, you grabbed that lever. I really wish you'd grab my lever, streamer. And like, no matter how much they say stop or how uncomfortable they clearly are, they just keep doing it, and they'll like TTS it and shit, and then they get zero repercussions and whatnot. And people leave because it's uncomfortable for everyone involved. Because I don't know about you, but if I'm sitting in the movie theater, I'm not exactly keen on sitting around if the person right next to me is just full-on cranking it. Doubly so if they found the freaking PA system and are moaning into it the entire fucking time the movie's going on. Option 2. Which, I mean, technically both of these happen. They don't always both happen. A lot of the time it's just one, but the other thing that happens is monkey see, monkey do situation. And other people are like, oh, that's just how it is around here. I guess that I'll do the same thing. And where not all of them are like sex pests, in this extreme scenario, a lot of people will wind up doing weird shit. Or being like obnoxious to the streamer, or like every single time that the streamer does something, even if they do the smartest thing around, it's like, oh, you must have looked that up. You're dumb as rocks, am I right? And I've wound up stopping interacting with certain individuals, not the streamers, because they're like the streamers that are in question are my friends. But I've stopped interacting with certain individuals and I've left certain servers because in some cases these streamers are my friends and their community members will come over and they will berate the shit out of these streamers in my chat. And I have banned like 5 different people for this shit. Like, they'll be like, oh, haha, this streamer probably couldn't even do the basic math in order to figure out that puzzle. Oh, this streamer probably would have wound up dying to X, Y, or Z. Streamer would have it's like, firstly, this is my stream. I get that you're also in the community of my friend, but don't do that shit unless I'm specifically streaming with them. Don't freaking make the entire stream them just because you want to get in their pants like some sort of weirdo. Secondly, don't berate my goddamn friends with every single breath you take. Because even if they have the patience of a goddamn saint, and I adore them for everything that is worth, like, I respect every bit of that, I don't have the patience of a saint. And I will defend my goddamn friends. No matter how much I, like we talked about Sarah earlier, I will talk absolute shit. And, like, we'll have banter back and forth and shit. The moment that someone else starts freaking trying to berate the shit out of her, firstly, I'm going to, like, turn off the freaking joke that we made. Like, the freaking old dog joke, that ended because people started getting fucking weird about it. But secondly, I'm gonna freaking nip that shit in the bud. I don't want, like, one of my friends coming in here and being like, hey, how's it going? Hey, you want to go to this convention that's going on, like, next week? And then being like, oh, haha, look, it's the limp dick dog. And it's like, piss off with that. And the joke ends as a result of that. Because, obviously, the joke has gotten to a point where it's starting to bleed into the community, and it is starting to become a problem. It's like way back when, I don't know if they still do this, but, like, Markiplier, Wade, and them, like, there used to be a joke of, like, bullying Wade. And they said that they stopped freaking doing that joke and that bit because they'd go to conventions and people would start talking to Wade and then just cut him off and then tell him to shut up because, haha, that's the joke. But the point of this whole thing is that in certain cases, this has become such an issue where they won't nip their community insulting them in the bud, that it is bleeding over into other areas, and I have to freaking, like, I won't have it, I won't tolerate it in my freaking area. And, like, I can't watch some of my friends currently, just because this happens. Mutuals, friends, and all that. I'll, like, pop in, say hey, and then, like, lurk and whatnot, because I can't. It actually is depressing and painful to watch as my friends and mutuals get absolutely ham-fist berated by their community. And they are afraid to... I don't know if they've just got the patience of a saint, even... Or, like, they've got so much... I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because there's clearly distresses at certain points. I don't know. I can't predict what it is. I've discussed it with a lot of people in certain circumstances where this stuff happens. I don't know what... I don't know what their reasoning is for letting certain people stick around that have zero respect for them, even as far as the basic humanity of their mental well-being. Like, there's certain people that make me a little uncomfortable in, like, certain other friends' communities. But there are certain individuals that are absolutely blacklisted, and I share the freaking information with other mutuals that I raid frequently and whatnot. Because I don't feel like they deserve to have these individuals latch onto them and even try and start this shit. But it's one of those things. Like Giga said, when you've got shit like this, you've got to nip it in the bud, because I mean, it's not only hurting you in certain cases, but it is going to hurt you so much more to not deal with that than to take that single number loss from banning one person. And I've had a few instances where I've let things go a little bit further than they probably should before getting rid of certain individuals. I still have certain points where I'm like, okay, like, I'll have a comment or something come in that the first comment that they make is like a just blind insult and whatnot, and I'm like, alright, dude. You do you. And honestly, I should just freaking ban right off the bat, but freaking... I mean, normally, when I have those, they just come in, give a short, oh god, ew, a VTuber, huh. Oh god, I can't believe that you're a guy using a female avatar. Well, firstly, it's not a female avatar. But normally that's all they do, and then they just piss off on their own, so... They still get a ban for it, because... I really don't care to freaking have them come in here and just try and start shit. But I don't think they give a shit because they yet to freaking send in a ban appeal. Only one person has cared enough to freaking send in a ban appeal, and that person has shown in the most communities that I have been a part of that they do not deserve that appeal being confirmed. They do not deserve the unban, because there was no remorse in their actual ban appeal, and they have shown in the communities that they are yet to be banned in our circles that they have not changed a single fucking bit. But that's just how it be. I'm not gonna freaking, regardless of my personal opinions on it, I'm not gonna freaking, I'm not a mod my
my friends' communities, so obviously I'm not there to tell them what to do for their communities. I can give my 2 cents to their mod teams, and I have in certain circumstances, but I am not there to make the decision. That being said, I think that's about all I got. Things got a bit heavy for the last few freaking topics, though, but, you know, that's how it be sometimes. I really just kind of felt like getting these 2 things kind of just yapped about. Because both of these things are things that have recently... One of them has recently been mentioned. Like I said, I only watched the stream that had the, we need to tell streamers it's okay to not sunk cost themselves. But both of these are occurrences that I have seen happening recently, like the past week. Or the past couple weeks. But, as for now, let's find someone to raid. I really didn't expect to yap for 4.5 hours. Oh, Mikon's back. That might be who I hit up. Unless there is a friendo that is streaming and just chatting. Mikon is a mutual, so we'll see if I can raid into her. I know that she has... Or at least she had. I don't know if she still does. Raid firms in a odd spot. I think that was because at the time he had been getting hit by bots. Once things load. Seven years later.
looks like... Yeah. Mekon still has raid settings set in a weird spot. The raid Saluki. Notably above punching weight, but also an artist who is yapping, and she has got a new model. And she is Orpal currently. Seven years of loading later. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a raid good. Alright. Do I have any announcements? Not really. Like I said, not entirely sure if I'll be on tomorrow. Saturday is also up in the air. If I'm not on tomorrow or Saturday, I'll be on Sunday. I'd like to get on for either tomorrow or Saturday. But that's it. There's the socials. You can join the Discord or follow me on Blue Sky where to keep updated on things such as when I go live, what I'm going live with, or art like you see in the corner that I was supposed to be working on tonight. That's going to be for me tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the follows, raids, all that good jazz. And I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow? Sometime before the weekend's over. Love y'all. Bye.